Oh, hi there. It's Wednesday and time for another day of Shogi Wars. Welcome to the channel. And I'll just be playing 10-minute games. That's really it. Hopefully people have checked out the podcast. Came out a little over 10 hours ago. And it was a fun one to record. You know, not the most groundbreaking of topics, not the most I don't even know what to say, but I thought it was fun. Hopefully everyone else does as well. Hey Tulip, nice to see you. Yeah, so I'm just going to get some 10-minute games in. Monday's games were really good. I'm afraid. I'm very afraid based on that. It's a high bar for me to compete with Monday's games. But there is nowhere to go but forward, I suppose. And I'm going to do it. I don't have sound on. There we go. And that's it. All right. Got my Ito and green tea.
あなたが後手です。
Bullo 7, 2 down. Yoroshiku onegaishimasu. All right. Nakabisha player. Let's get this out. Let's push this pawn. Push that pawn. Get this up. Get our king over. Get the king over. Push that pawn. Okay. So I'll get this silver up. This is good. He's got a lot here, a lot of development. You're on your 3-dan promotion match on 81 Dojo. You have to admit you're feeling a little nervous, understandably. So I push, takes, I take. Ooh. Can I do this? Yeah, let's come back. Hey, Rico. Is it a Shogi ladder game, Tulip? All right, this is an interesting spot. I think I like my position, but you know they are in Oniguma. Hen plays Torizashi. Ooh. So here you go. Here's training material. I wonder if you play the same way. I think you get a defense up. I mean, I don't think you play Oniguma often, but the opening seems relatively normal. It seemed normal until the Oniguma. It feels like, to me, this is the classic matchup of trade-offs. I think my attack is faster, and you know, I do have a silver back here. Wow. So I've got a file to bring pawns in. Huh. Wow. 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 Oh, that's nice. That's nice. Is there any value in taking this bishop? Should I drop a pawn?
$7
Bishop drop on 5-3 seems good. Right. I think also coming up here. So I drop the bishop here. He drops the silver. I come up. He drops the bishop. No, because then I would take the gold. Drops a bishop. I come up. He drops the silver. What do I do? Ah, wow. Wow, wow, wow. What if I come up? I come up, what does he do? Night drop? No. Night drop? Night drop here? I have no pawn there. I could drop a pawn here. Could drop a pawn here. If he drops a knight, I drop a pawn here. Then he drops a silver. And I come back. Oh, boy, okay. Fair enough. Fair enough. So he puts another silver. It's going to be brutal. It's going to be real hard to break this Anaguma down. I am up on the clock. You know, the saving grace right now is that I do have time. Hey, flying parrots. Speaking of Anaguma, you've been considering going back since King Kong keeps getting you killed. Anaguma's good. I really enjoy playing Anaguma. Or enjoyed. Excuse me. So the, you know, if he defends here, oh boy. Wow. Wow. Wow, 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 wow. Is there mate? So if I take, so if I take here, and then he takes, if I take and then he takes, and then I take, he takes, I take, is there any way for him to defend this? Take, take, take. He drops a silver.
5分
I drop a gold. He drops a silver. He drops a silver. Or I just take the double. 1, 2, 3. And then I get, no, I think this is it. I think this is it. I think this has to be it. If I drop my, if I take my silver here, I drop, what about my gold? What about my gold? Drop my silver. He takes. I take. Drop my silver. He takes. I take. He drops his silver. His bishop. Gold. He takes. I take. And he's got a bishop. He only has a bishop and a rook. I have a silver. Let's do this. Let's do this. Let's just throw this stuff in. And then I drop a gold here. Do I drop a gold behind my...
3分
Ah. Sumero. Darn it. Maybe I should have taken with the gold. Maybe I should have taken with the gold instead of the horse. Sumero.
2分30秒
Arigatou
おめ
gozaimashita.
でとうございます
Win. Current streak is 1 win.
I think I should have taken with the gold, but regardless, I think it's still winning. Boy. Good day, Emperor Rex. Nice to see you. You like Hymeno flying parrots. I like Hymeno as well, but Mino is a difficult castle. I had so much difficulty with Mino. Tulip, you like the version of Ginkamari with the golds together. What does that look like? Ginkamari with the 2 golds together? Is that Oops, sorry. I'm trying to edit. Like this? Oh, no, not you, Todovsky. Not you. Not you now. No. It's... Oh, no. Capybara, the spirit of Capybara lives on in Todovsky. Is this a right-hand Bonanza? I'm struggling to remember exactly what Bonanza is. Is this essentially right-hand Bonanza? No, I don't think it is. I don't think that's Bonanza. Bonanza, I think, has the 2 golds here and the silver here. Wait, Millennial Pawn? Wait, what is Millennial Pawn? Oh, it's just a single pawn. Yeah, let's look at Bonanza. That was my 1000th win. That was my 1000th 10-minute win on Shogi Wars. Big celebration. Big celebration. I am mildly shaking. I'm looking for castles. 1,000-hour live stream. Well, let's not go that far. Let's not go that far. Okay, so here it is. Yeah. You know, hey Gust1, nice to see you. Having a Magic Base, great to see you. What's the castle with Mike Tyson? That is King Muso. That's King Muso. That is my favorite. It's one of my favorite Furibisha castles. I think King Muso and Oniguma are my favorite Furibisha castles. Yeah. Peerless Golds, also known as Peerless Golds. Is there a badge for Cozy Castle? I forgot. Hello. What are the other good Furibisha castles? I feel Furibisha has so many castles. I mean, they all do. I mean, both sides do, but yeah, Ginkamori is obviously really good. So I have a question, actually. So back to where we were, Tulip. What is your take on why don't we see this more? Why do we see this more? Because if you're playing Ginkamori, you're probably playing against Furibisha or Static Rook. Well, I don't know if that's necessarily the case. That's not necessarily the case. But if you are playing against Static Rook, it seems to me that this would be preferable. Right? Kimura Mino is fun. Yeah. So I played Kimura Mino before I knew that it was Kimura Mino. And so it was one of the first games that I ever played at the San Francisco Shogi Club. I was playing Central Rook, of course, and I was trying to, against Static Rook, and I was trying to evolve my castle a bit, and I turned it into Kimura Mino, and my opponent is like, "Oh, so desu ne," and he was really thinking about it, and then later told me later was talking about Kimura Mino. That he thought Kimura Mino was a good choice in that situation, and it's like, oh, you know, I didn't want to be like, oh, you know, what's Kimura Mino, but yeah, it was kind of cool. A lot of times, Ginkamori develops. Due to breaking out the king's head. Let me read on this side so I can see all the words. A lot of times, Ginkamori develops due to either a battle breaking out on the king's head, yes, or the rook lanes are completely locked down. An example for the first case, the Mino versus Oniguma, we often develop into Ginkamori because the edge attack will make Mino's king's head a weak spot, so we develop thickness to account for that. Yeah. I noticed that a lot of people, if they do, at least against me, if they do Ginkamori or King Muso, they don't always match this pawn push. Maybe there's not as much of a need. Maybe pushing the pawn accelerates the attack. Or maybe they're just doing it wrong. But it seems to me like a lot. Hey, Ryan, nice to see you. It seems to me that a lot of players, when they're in King Muso or Ginkamori, they will not match that edge pawn push. Tulip, you don't push the edge unless you want to edge attack yourself. Makes sense. Makes sense. You personally feel like the edge pawn should be a part of the reason for jumping the knight. I'm trying to read on this screen that I don't have all the words. I personally feel the edge. Rico is saying, I personally feel like the edge pawn should be pushed because part of the reason for jumping the knight is to prepare for an edge attack. So if you've gotten this up, yeah, it's going to be your edge attack is probably going to be meaningful. Well, but then again, if the rook is on this side, you know, if yeah. You know, and the king, let's say, is over here. Okay, I see. Yeah, the iFury games were, you know, in my experience, they became not slogs, but really interesting, slow, gradual, like castle expansion exercises, and a lot of the times I'm just trying to find. A lot of the times it feels like when I would be playing iFury Bisha games, and I'd be Nakabisha versus Sanken Bisha or whatever, and then we would somehow evolve into both Mukai Bisha. I feel like so much of my game wasn't necessarily spent looking for good moves. It was looking for the moves that are not bad. NinWorld, good to see you. Sometimes the king can hide to 1-7 with Lance 1-8. Oh, I've definitely seen this. The king hiding in 1-7 with Lance 1-8. Yeah. So that's why you like to push the edge. Ah, interesting. I've seen that. You play Ginkamori against Sanken Bisha. But you think it's actually incorrect. Oh, that's fascinating. Yeah, I would usually play against Sanken Bisha when I was playing Nakabisha. If I wasn't doing Anaguma, I was doing... And obviously Anaguma is probably not the right choice either. If I wasn't doing... Oh, well, occasionally I would do left side Anaguma. So if I was Central Rook against Sanken Bisha, occasionally I would do left side Anaguma. I know the young Brazilian player who's very strong, Angelito, has done that. He's the person who inspired me to do that. And I've had some really nice games with left side Anaguma, Nakabisha. And but normally I would play Kin Muso. So Kin Muso became my default, if only because I was going into opposing rook so often against Sanken Bisha. You know, I was either switching from Nakabisha to opposing rook, or just starting out straight into opposing rook, a la Satomi. Yeah, left side Oniguma is fun. I really enjoyed it, and I had some, you know, it gives a different perspective on the game. It's tricky because that bishop diagonal, you know, the bishop diagonal, it becomes somewhat of a feature, and it's hard to handle. But it gave me many moves to attack with, so I was able to be a little bit more swashbuckly in my Nakabisha attacks, which I personally like a lot. And yeah, it just gave time. All right. So anyway, this was a good game. It's not going to get any better than this. Let me just warn any viewers in advance. It is not going to get any better than that last game. So let's start. Let's start another.
あなたが後手です。
Jinx, I am at my peak rating of 27 some percent. よろしくお願いします。
嬉野流。
I was going to play my I was going to play Murata as Gote against pawn 7-6 today, but maybe I won't. Yeah, yeah. Like I would have preferred to have been in my girl in the box here. Oh, what is he doing? What is he doing? All right, so it's a... I don't even know what you would call this castle. I mean, it's got coward castle tendencies, but it's not quite it. It's got this weakness of the bishop over the king's head, which is very interesting. Pawn, I can't push. Yeah. This is target castle? Oh, easy target castle. I need to start thinking in those terms. I'm gonna make my little castle here. Well, that's a bit aggressive. So I jump my knight, he pushes the pawn, I go back, he pushes, I get my king up, he brings the gold up, and I'm still defending. So let's bring our knight up. So the king doesn't have a wall. Ah. Ah. So desu ne. Creative player. Very creative player. You know, I keep an eye on this fork. Should I push this pawn? Or should I drop the pawn? I drop the pawn, he takes, I take, he redrops the pawn. And then I go back. No, okay, so let's do this. That is fair. That's fair. Let's get this guy up. I think the silver can come out now and start potentially threatening this pawn. Let's get our king over. You know, I like having this gold here, but I think I'm going to have to start getting it over. Ah. Okay, so this is one of these types of players. Oh, no, it's not. No, it is not one of these types of players. Aha. Push, take. Drop, push, 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 drop. Oh, that's not what I wanted. This pawn I take with the knight. I think that was the worst move possible. I think that was the worst move possible. I think. Drop a lance. He drops a pawn. I take. Or do I drop the, or I take, he takes, I drop.
5分。
Do I have anything else? Do I have anything else here? Yeah, okay. Take this, pull the rook up. It's a lot of pieces because I take here, he takes with the gold, so I've given up. I'll give up a silver, and I'll just barely get a promotion. Although, actually, I won't get a promotion because the gold is here. Oh. Oh. Do I drop a pawn? I have so little time. Hey, Fordune, nice to see you. If the king runs this way, yeah, there we go. Oof! Oof! Oof, madon! Oof, madon! So where's my fork going to be?
3分
Crazy, crazy game. Crazy game. He's got a lot of pieces. This is not a win. This is not a win. I would have forked, but
2分30秒
So how do I respond to how do I respond to dropping the rook and then he pulls the gold back? Okay, I like this. I like this now. Okay.
2分
Wow. Wow. I pull this over. No. Let's get this guy. 140. He can take that knight. Wow.
1分30秒
108.
$1 分
Wow. Knight. Let's force this in. Let's force this in. Takes. And we got a lot. If he doesn't take, I take up here with the gold. Okay. And now he does have a gold. He still has this gold. You know, I've got a promotion. He's got a gold. But let's do this. You know, I don't have a lot of time. Do I drop a knight? Or do I drop a silver here? I drop a silver? No, because he can run. I need to drop the knight, I think. Okay, let's drop the knight. Okay, maybe that should have been a gold. Yeah.
$20 秒
Let's just not enough time.
$10 秒
Just not enough time. I just don't have enough time. I just don't have enough. Yeah. All right. I'll resign. There's no point. I'll let it time out.
時間切れです
Good game. It feels like that opponent went into that game with the intent of flagging, and it succeeded. Fun game. Gosh, that was a really good one.
Loss. Current streak is 1 loss.
I would have loved to have won that one. That would have been a satisfying victory. But alas. Oh, I made your castle. Just shifted over to the yeah. It was good. It was really good. All right, let's play again.
あなたが後手
All
で
right,
す
that doesn't even bother me. よろしくお願いし
対
ます。
局開始
I'm Gote. I'm gonna do it. Okay. Yeah. I'll do this. I don't know what I'm doing here. Oh, I got a boat. We're on a boat. Um,
箱入り娘
there we go. So now I don't know really what to do. That's the key. That's the key. The key in all this is that I don't really know what to do. Push, take. So this is where I need Byoyomi and time, these games. 1, 2. So 1, 2, 3, 4. Nope. Yeah. Aha. 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 Wow. I wonder if coming here? No, because I would have been able to... Wow. Okay. This is fascinating. Fascinating. What do I do with this token? What do I do with the token? Because I... Oh. Interesting. Do I take? Give it to him and then I drop a silver? Huh. Comes over here. Yeah. Shogi is a game about capturing rooks. I don't have a silver piece yet. Wow. Wow.
$7 分
Huh. Could I have attacked on... Whoa! Gold? Do I drop the rook or do I drop the gold? Gold? No, I think I need a gold to mate. Let's drop the rook. Drop the silver. And then I get the gold here as mate. I get the gold. If he comes here, the gold is mate. If he comes here, the gold is going to be mate. Or should I check? can't run. Knight? If I drop the... No, I can't block that. Knight. He comes forward. Do I have to mate here? So I drop a pawn. I drop a pawn, the silver takes. If I drop a pawn, the silver takes. So if I drop a pawn, the king runs. Then I come up here. But if I do a gold, if I do the gold, he has to come here. And then what do? I push the pawn. No, then he can run. So what did I say? Gold? A knight? I can't let him out here. I cannot let him out here. So I think I have to... Marrow. Drop a silver here. Ooh. Hmm.
3分
3分. I can't let him up here. I cannot let him up here. Let's get this up. Wow.
2分30秒
Come on. No, that's not it. That's not it. It's not it. Yeah, it is. Yeah, it is. Yes, it is. Okay. Arigatou gozaimashita.
将棋が
Full
強くて
drop
尊
on
敬しちゃい
5-4 would
ま
have
す
been it.
Win. Current streak is 1 win.
How does Shogi Dad like his comments? What? What does that mean? What does that mean? Good to see you, Yloigh, and Skykeeper. Great to see you both. Oh my gosh. This is... Let me just double check to make sure this doesn't say Foradun. Okay, no, it says Yloigh. It says Yloigh. On my screen, these names are both green, although I do think they're slightly different green. I think Yloigh's green on my screen is slightly darker than Foradun's green. But either way, you wouldn't know it by that joke. You Oh man. In NinWorld, you say after pawn 5-7, you think there's a cool rook sack. King takes rook. Is that for the previous? Is that for this game? Wait, is that for this game? Yeah, because I don't think I had a pawn drop opportunity in the previous game. I'm back to shaking here. I'm back. My hands are back to shaking here. Or just real cold. Okay, so oh, after their pawn drop. After their pawn drop. So you think a rook sack? Oh! Oh, boy. And then gold here? Oh! Oh, boy. Wow. Wow. I think that's it. I think you're right. So the only question I have is now. So wait. So just to, if we do this, I think this is the mate. Yeah. If they go to 5-1, dragon is mate. If otherwise, there's nothing else. I mean, blocking is mate, of course. Wow. So now, so what about the only other possibility for the king to run is here, and then we get the one gap. If they block, we come in and it's mate. And if... thank you for the follow. Anita Mulligan, welcome to the channel. Hope you enjoy Shogi. And if they run... Oh, it's just night drop. Wow. That would have been a nice one. That would have definitely been a nice one. You're looking at the clock. I had time. So there's no excuse. there's no excuse clockwise for me not seeing that, other than I wanted to preserve my time. But really, in the end game, I probably shouldn't have preserved my time. That was a fast game. Very fast game. All right. So on that note, I'm going to get some tea. My hand is cold and it's shivering, and I'm not sure if it's shivering from the cold or shivering from the adrenaline or whatever. But I am going to fill it with tea and get some more water. So I will be right back. I'm back, but I forgot my cup of water. I have my tea, but I don't have my water. I'll be right back. All right. I think I'm still searching for my first like from someone else. I don't think I've gotten a thumb up from anyone else. Super Goyak, hello. Recently started playing Rook on... Oh, you're playing 4th File Rook now. Ooh, boy. Boy. What made you switch to 4th File? This last game was a new one for me, newish one. I got Boat Castle, which almost never happens, and Girl in the Box. So that was interesting. I think it worked out, but I'm going to guess that I missed some opportunities and my opponent missed some opportunities. You changed because you became predictable to people in the club and started losing. Oh, so that is something that I don't hear people talking about either. Maybe I wonder if that would actually be a good podcast topic just by itself. The reasons to change, and especially in the context of playing at a club. So my regular opponent and I have now been playing for 3.5 years, essentially every week, probably on average 2 games a week. Well, the average is probably, there was a period there where it was just the two of us and we would play 2 or 3 games a week, but there have been periods where there are 3+ players where we play between 1 and 2 games a week. So figure for 3.5 years, my regular playing partner and I have been playing, the club leader of the club and I have been playing for 1.5, let's just average out 1.5 to 2 games a week. And we've definitely evolved our openings. We adapt. It feels like we adapt. He's a stronger player, so I'm probably doing more of the adapting. But we adapt to what each other is doing. And I think we've both made changes over time. And I don't know if those changes are sometimes like matchup exclusive, or like if he play, like I'm not sure if he takes some of the things that he does against me and uses them against other people. I'm not sure, but I absolutely did. So I was talking about this, I mean, even to a lesser extent, a little bit this morning. I was initially a Nakabisha player, and he was, or is, an Ibisha player. Not Ibisha, Ishida, the third final player. And I would always be doing my Nakabisha things, and he would be doing his things, and he'd win pretty much every single game. And but at the time, I was basically building my opening repertoire from Satomi games, and a lot of her games against third file Rook were against Nishiyama. So effectively, I'm sort of studying these Satomi Nishiyama games in order to be able to deal with my regular opponent. And in one of the title defenses that Satomi actually ended up losing, she busted out a line as Gote against third file Rook where she went into opposing Rook. And that became sort of the evolution of my opening. That became the first big evolution of my Shogi openings, where I decided as Gote, I am going to start playing opposing Rook against Sankenbisha. And that became, at one point in my life, that became the most studied variation that I had. And then fast forward to the 2024 United States Shogi Championship, I got Gote in almost all my games, and I ran up against a third file. I ran up against a bunch of third file Rook games. So I had this opening that I'm super comfortable with, and I was able to play it, in these kind of high stress situations, and I've had some of the biggest wins of my life with that opening. But that said, I switched, to Urashino Ryu, which now caused a whole different dance between the two of us, where he's experimenting with things, I am adapting to his experimentation, and it's really fun. Hey, flying parrots. So you say you don't like the feeling of being figured out and left behind. Some tactics are definitely matchup exclusive. Like some tactics match up like the person. You definitely have tactics and lines you play against some of your buddies that you wouldn't play against anyone else. Yeah, that makes sense. That makes sense. It's that arms race. It really is that arms race. And So like we'll play 2 games or 3 games, and I'll study those games, during the week, and I'll come up with new ideas that I missed or that seem kind of that like maybe popped out at me from the engine or something like that, some quirky little opening, and then I'll play that the next week. And if things go well, like that'll give me a nice advantage, or it'll be something good. And then so he'd be reacting to that, and then I'd see the things he does, and I'll have to react. Yeah, it's that arms race, and I think that's really fun. I think that's a real fun aspect of shogi, both the study of shogi and the playing of it. That I think gets lost a little bit in a lot of that talk about openings and the relative unimportance of openings. I love that stuff. Am I winning? I am playing about right now the first 3 games. I'm gonna jinx it by saying this, but right now I'm playing, I think, about as well as I can play. So I'm feeling good. I'm feeling good. Two wins, 1 loss. Yeah, that's fun. That is definitely fun. But what did you switch? You switched into 4th file rook from what? You've got sort of a rival that you meet from time to time at tournaments. You're very similar in strength, and every tournament we conjure some bullshit to surprise each other. That's yeah, I can see that. So that's something that we don't have. We don't have that tournament scene in the United States. So I can't like I can't cook up something. I can't cook up some craziness and then bust it out at a tournament and just kind of like get some wins, get some nice wins or some nice positions out of it. I have to use the stuff I'm cooking up at the club. It's still great. It's still great. Don't get me wrong. But doing that at tournaments, I think would be really cool too. It seems there are actually 2 or 3 different players at least that I can think of in my head that I don't play anybody as much as this other person I'm talking about at the weekly club. But there are other local players who I've played plenty of times, and we've adjusted. I feel like we've adjusted our approaches to each other, and it's kind of fun. It's kind of fun. You used to play mainly static rook or Ishida. Interesting. Despite the fact that this game went well, boy, was I uncomfortable. I guess that's natural. With an opening that you don't play very often, you have to be uncomfortable. But yeah. Doesn't mean it feels good to be uncomfortable. All right. Just trying to make the best moves. Let's get to another one. Let's get to another. We're at 28.4%. Jinx, the very highest I have ever been.
あなたが後手です。
Gote again. Tudan, Bochan, yoroshiku onegaishimasu. Okay. So this is another Gote Nakabisha. We had one of them earlier today against the first Tudan. Let's see what he does. Oh, this is a different approach. Slightly. I find this approach is a little more defensive for Nakabisha. I don't know if that's actually true. Ah! Misclick! Wow. Is he being respectful? So the real question is did he let me do that? Yeah, did he have mercy? Hey, this is rough. I'm not sure I'm not sure how to quite recover from this. So I'm gonna just play things. That's a shame. That's a darn shame. Yeah, I don't mind inducing the pawn push. It would lock the knight in place for a little longer. Yeah. I don't mind that at all. Wonder if the pawn push would have... A pawn drop on my silver's head would have been good. What am I going to do about my rook? What am I going to do about my rook? Hey, Sharp Left Turn, nice to see you. So what am I going to do with my rook in this misclick setup? Do I have to pull it forward? Push, take. Ooh, nice. It's gonna be rough. It's gonna be rough. You know, I've got my friendly rook. But my best friend, you know, my best friend in the world, Mr. Rook. Wonder if they should just pile up. Oh yeah. Yeah. All right. Let's darn. Nice pawn, because this is darn. Darn. All right, let's do this. If he pushes the pawn, I'll drop the rook. No, I won't. No, I'll take. If he pushes, I'll take. I'm up on the clock. The problem is I don't have a desire to beat this player because he was so merciful when I made the misclick. You know, he's wearing his Hawaiian shirt. He's just looking like he's out at the beach. This guy's out at the beach playing some shogi. He's like, oh, this guy made a misclick. He didn't mean that. Let me just let him back. You know, I'm liking this guy. You know, whatever happens, he's going to get. If I lose this game, he is going to get a thumb up, regardless of how this game is played out.
7分。
そうですね。All right, we'll just we got to start attacking. We got to start attacking. I don't have enough pieces to even attack with. I need a diagonal piece. I need some other pieces. The rook always stabs me in the back. This is true. Rooks are overrated. This is not true. This is not true. Heresy. That's heresy on this channel. That's heresy on this channel. So, you know, one thing I want is to reconnect these rooks. You know, I can come here. If he takes there, no. Take the lance. The thing is, I think I need this token in the attack. I can't drop a knight here also because the horse is guarding it. I've got a pawn here. I can make another token. So the thing is also, I don't know if I can give him a rook. All right, let's do this. Let's do this. It's going to be slow. My attack is going to be slow. I think he has enough speed regardless. So what? Oh, he's going to take it that way. I think I gotta take. It's fair. That's nice. That's nice. Yeah, I didn't see. I thought he was looking to get this other one, but that's fair. So let's move little tokens. Move my minions. Fly, my minions, fly. My minions, yes.
5分。
He can come forward, I think. Yeah. Do this, he takes, I do there, he comes up. I don't have a Bishop. These silvers are tough. I do this, he just drops a pawn. All right, we're just coming. We're coming forward. We're coming forward. Fly! Fly, my minions! My pretties. Fly, my pretties. Nice. My precious. You won Go today against a 3Q on OGS. Nice. Fly is never said in the film. Really? Okay. Let's... No. Yeah. I can't take there. Silver... What is silver gonna do? Silver's not really gonna do
3
anything.
分
Silver is not going to do anything. It will, because I can come in here. But then he can take... Alright, let's take that lance. We need the lance. We need the lance. Fair enough. Fair enough. He's got the knight.
2分30秒
I don't have a pawn. Alright, we're doing this. It's got a... Ooh! Ooh!
2分
Ooh. Can I don't have a pawn to drop. Speed it up. I think he's still got it. So he takes, I take, he takes, I take, he gets the one gap, and then I'm running.
1分30秒
He just takes with the rook. He takes with the rook. He takes with the rook, and I'm in. Oh, okay. I think taking with the rook would have been better, right? Because then he would have had the sort of Hishi shape. Oh, this is blocked by the horse. Ah, there's the key. Like Jar Jar, it is the key to all this. I'll give him the satisfaction of the mate here, and then I will like the game. Give him a like. Well done. An honorable player and a gentleman. Bochan 00000. Good game. Good game. That's tough. It's tough when you misclick your one of your key opening moves. It is absolutely tough. But it was fun. Hey, Misha, thank you for the trust in me. Unfortunately, I couldn't do it. Did I have anything? Let's take a look at Atari here. Just what's going on, Atari? How's it? Doing her spinning thing. Good girl. Yes. Oh, yes. All right. All right. You're gonna listen to the stream too? Yes. Oh, good girl. Okay. She's gonna watch the stream too. All right. 2 and 2. 2 and 2. Good game. Very good game. Okay, Simpsons 9. Yoroshiku onegaishimasu.
嬉野流
I am using what avatar am I using? I can't remember her name. I'm using an avatar from the 5-Dan player, the YouTuber Chos. He showed a video of that bar where his friend watches this channel, and they had a portrait, a painting, an oil painting of this player. Boy, we're getting a lot of this. So let's get our king over. All right. There you go. Gosuchi Kurai something something. Is he going on Aguma? He is not. I believe it's fifth file Vanguard pawn is what it's looking is what it's. Ah, this is an interesting move. Yeah, I like this move. I like the move. I like the move, and I think it locks me in a little bit. It locks me in. So the ideal would be to have my bishop here, my knight here, my rook here, and this pawn up. That's the kind of structure that I'm going for when I play this against opposing rook. But I think now it's not so good because this is advanced. I can't get my bishop here. I can't really open this because he can accelerate his movement of the silver, though that would allow me to take this piece. which would be good. Which would be good. So let's push the pawn. Let's head off any bishop shenanigans. It's open. So now if I open, he can push. I take, he takes, I take, he no, okay. So no, I still have enough defense there. Hey, Killer Ducky. Yeah, this is one of my attempted structures against opposing rook. I'm with Koshiro's assistance and and Yanara Osan's assistance. I'm looking at ways. I'm looking at different approaches to dealing with opposing rook, but mostly from Koshiro. You know, he's got ideas for any possible way you could want to play. All right, let's do this. So desu yo ne. All right. I'm not sure. This is going to be a weakness here. Take, and I've got a silver. And what can I do with it? What can I do with it? I can push this pawn. So let's since Killer Ducky is in the channel, let's yeet this pawn. I don't think I want to do this because okay. All right, that's fair. That is fair. Yeah. Moments like this, even if I am down, I'm sitting here thinking, I love Shogi. I'm sitting here thinking, literally, I love Shogi. Take. I think it's going to be tough, but I may have, I may have something. I think it's definitely going to be tough. Wow. Whoa, that's a good move. Can I survive if he sacks this? We shall see. He's got 2 minutes more on the clock, so
5分
so yeah, so maybe I should have dropped the silver here. That was my defensive choice. He has a gold and a silver. Boy. Yeah, it's going to be difficult. It's going to be very difficult. It's going to be very difficult. Extremely difficult. I drop a gold, he drops a silver. And I lose the gold. I drop a knight, he drops the silver, and I lose the knight. And then I come up, and this knight is going to be useful for him. He already has a knight in hand. I don't see anything better. You know, he drops a gold. I'm going to lose this bishop. Is there any way I can make some sort of attack faster? Is the question. I don't think so. I don't think so. He may not even have to take that bishop. If when he drops the gold, I come up. He drops a silver. No. You know, I think one of the problems also is that his attack is also going to clog up my attack. I want to be attacking over here. So all right, well, let's... Ooh! Misclick! It was supposed to be here! Second misclick on the day! This was a good. I'm going to say this is a great move. This is maybe a winning move. Maybe not. But darn it, mouse! Come on. Come on, mouse. Oh, it hurts. It honest to goodness hurts. You know, the silver drop would have been really nice. Good game. Good game. That's unfortunate. It's very unfortunate.
Loss.
I want to see what
streak is
the
2 losses.
I'm going to spend a ticket and see what the misclick cost me. Like, was there any hope? That I missed? Yep, there was. All right. Well, you know, all I can say is, in the end game, I saw the best move. You know, my brain was disconnected from my hand, and my hand put it on the wrong square. What does the... And this is... So keep in mind, this is the move I tried to make. Whether or not I made it or not, or Shogi Wars messed up, I don't know. I mean, I still blame Shogi Wars because they don't show you, they don't show you where the piece is going to go. You're just blindly putting it on there. But this is 40% here, assuming the opponent makes all the best moves. No human's making this move. No human is making this move, as far as I'm concerned. I mean, no human on Shogi Wars 10-minute games to Don. So I think it wouldn't surprise me if this was the move, both to defend this. I'm going to take this into Lee Shogi. So I want to see. I want to see if I would have won this game. That's basically what I'm looking for. I'm looking to justify this game here. Add this to a study. All right, so I think where is it? Okay, so the move I tried to make was this. And let's say they defend here. Do I drop the silver? I do. Drop the silver. King runs. And then what? Drop the knight. There's some options. 6-8 bishop is also an option. Drop the knight. He takes. I take. And this would be mate in 5. Because silver down. Let's find the mate in 5. Silver down. Silver is watching these squares. We have a gold and a silver in hand. We have a silver here. Can I drop a... Well, I don't have a silver. Silver is on the board. So I can't redrop it. So if I drop a gold, they have to take, and then I take with the silver. Mate run pattern. All right. So in my mind, this one's a win. Because this is how it would have played out. What else could the opponent have done here? So, like, it wouldn't have surprised me if he did something like this. In which case I take, and now, again, it's even. It's probably easier to play his side, but I think I'm happy to play. Gosh, it's such a darn shame. It's just such a darn shame. That's back-to-back games of misclicks. This one hurt me more than the other one, but they both hurt me. This one obviously just insta-lost the game. The other one made it a tough slog against a good player, a good and honorable player. An honorable player here would have resigned after I dropped the bishop here, because knowing that I meant this. All right. Well, anyway, it is what it is. So maybe I need to leave Shogi Wars for now. If I can't make mechanical moves, if my hand is like too cold and I can't mechanically make the moves, is there anything I can do on Lee Shogi? Yeah, I'm gonna play some Lee Shogi games. Let's. I'm gonna take a break, refill my tea, try to warm the hand up again, and come back. Hey, VMD Ayaka, nice to see you. Hope you're having a good day. Let's see what's going on Leash Shogi. Feels like the competitive integrity of my session here is already at risk. Amazon ES 6060. That's a little long. It's a little long for me. $10.60. It's okay. But it's anonymous. All right. Well, I'm gonna play it. I'll play it. Yoroshiku onegaishimasu. Let me check the scene here. And I am Sente. So, Roshinaryu. You know, like being able to drag these guys. Man. So both of those... No. Well, both of those misclicks were a right side problem. Ooh, that's hot. Too hot. Without the music, this feels awfully calm. Almost too calm. Almost too calm. Almost too quiet. Okay. So, I'll push this. He lifts. I'll come up, and I'll try to play my Bogin, or my Yagura. Get my silver up. Wait, was that... Did that make a double click sound? Was that just... Maybe I just heard myself speak. So we're gonna get this exchange where the gold is over there. We've done this on stream before, and it worked out. I think I played a 2-dan, and I think I won that game. A little quirky. Definitely feels a little quirky. I'm sure there must be a move order that's more optimal there. I think the engine also likes this pawn drop. Coward Castle. Okay. This player means business. Well, that's unfortunate. That's unfortunate. That is unfortunate. So this is not Sumero. You know, I can block. Huh. Wow. I like that. I like that. So if I do this again, he redrops the silver. And then I come down. Drops the silver here. And I still come down. Okay. You can drop a silver to win this knight. I do this, he comes up. I'm going to lose, then he's going to drop the silver. Well, then I could come back here. Then the silver comes up. Can I get my gold up? If I get my gold up, what happens? Well, let's do this first. Let's do this first. Tataki. If he Tatakis, I can't take because of the lance. Yeah. So I drop the pawn, he drops the pawn. So it's the same way. Same way. Same way. Same approach. So Well, not necessarily. Not necessarily. He drops the pawn. I just slide over. And he'll get his token, but I still have time-ish, maybe, to do some sort of attacks. Maybe. Seems like a good player. What could I have done differently? To avoid that bishop drop. Gotten my king over. That's so instead of trying to take the pawn on the fourth on the second file, I could have gotten my king over. That's good. That's good. Yeah. This is basically over, but let's try to play. Let's try to play. Super Goyak, what does this say? Something Otosan? No, something no, oh, something. I don't know. I'm not even seeing. I'm not even seeing possibilities here, I guess. What are some of the weak are there any weak points in this person's structure? Not really. Not really. Not really. I guess let's get our gold over. All right, let's get into a new game. Good game. So what could I have done? What could I have done? So here, getting the king over, yeah, as expected, or 7-8, or getting my gold over, yeah. Is there something better in general? Is there something better in general to this approach that I have? The engine wants 7-9 bishop here, or 6-9 king. It doesn't. In this situation, the engine doesn't want to make on Yagura. Wait, what? Huh. So this is what we see usually. This is somehow crushing for me. These are all almost only moves. Oh boy, okay. Wow. Okay. 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 So what's the key of this why is so what is the what is making the key here bishop 7-1 instead of 7-6 pawn? Maybe that I have this threat prepared and it comes with check. So I can dance my rook around with tempo. Yeah. So now that changes. Now that changes. So that changes. We do our thing. We still take. They do theirs. And we 5-7. We 5-7 or 4-6. Either one. Both are good. Makes sense. Makes sense. Like, you know, this prevents that, but then, you know, if we see this, there are a lot of moves though. There are a lot of moves. Yeah, it'll take a lot of moves to get this open. So in the meantime, we can move our king. We can open up here. Okay. All right. Very cool. Very cool. Good game. Let's do another. Try to do another. Shut down. But they're asking 10-15. I wonder why people ask for such quirky time controls in Lee Shogi. The 1560 obviously is not quirky in the slightest, but it's another anonymous game. I'll do it. I'll do it. Why not? Why not? Maybe it's the same player. Urshin, are you? Okay, let's get our bishop out. So what is this? What is this? Let's oh, this is dangerous. This is awfully dangerous. Awfully dangerous. We got to get this guy up. Got to. I can't be avoiding this stuff. I thought I'd play a little faster because of this silver, but I can't play this fast. Got to protect against the eventual fork once they get a bishop. You know, it's more like this fork. So he's going into Gangi. It's an interesting one. I don't think that works here. I don't think that works in this situation. I think I'm too far advanced. You know, the pawn drop is just met with this. You know, silver can't come up, obviously, because I'll just take it. The rook is doing no defense because the silver is blocking it. So he takes, I take. Now he drops a pawn back. And I drop a pawn. I drop a pawn. He comes forward. Whoa. Surprising. My spidey senses are going off, and I feel like there may be something here. I want to attack this. You know, I think if I try to threaten something, I think he can coward castle. He can drop into coward castle. You know, I could always do this. Let's attack the edge. Let's attack the edge. This was my other thought. This was my third. Wow, what is that about? Fascinating. Fascinating. Oh, I do have a bishop here. I have a bishop here. Hold on. I haven't given it up. Oh, maybe I should have done this. Maybe I should have done that. No, because I dropped the bishop. Okay. Drop the bishop. He goes over here. I take. No, he takes. I take. He takes, and he's still guarding that. You know, I think I'm glad to make that trade. So if he comes over here, I guess I could drop a pawn. Let's do it. Let's do it. Although he can drop a silver. That's what I first saw when so that happens to me sometimes. Although if he does drop a silver, can I Tataki? Okay. Let's do this. So I got a lance, I got a knight, I got a horse. My lance is coming in. If it was my move, what would I play here? Would I drop a lance on 2-7? If he drops a silver here, what am I going to do? Just pull back? So I think I want to come up. I think I want to keep coming up here. I need to leave this pawn here, I think, so that he can't defend with it. Nice. Nice. You know, the risk of not having my king over. If I drop my knight, he comes forward, I come up. I cannot give him a knight. I cannot give him a knight because of this fork. I mean, I could, but all right. Well, he gets a horse. He gets a horse. A horse is a horse. Horse, of course. What if I drop a lance here? Knight. Forward. Up. Goes back. Take. Doesn't seem so good now that he has a horse. He does have pawns, so I can't just drop a lance here. Drops a pawn. Yeah, I can't do that. So I drop the lance here. What do they do? Just come back. Take, and it's over. Wow. Yeah, he can still drop the knight. Though, yeah, so the king takes. Wow. Oof. Interesting. I'm just not seeing. I'm not seeing. I'm not seeing. I mean, I think I like it. I just don't see it all. I come up here. No. What about take, take? What about silver here? It comes up there. No. Get our silver up. Let's get our silver up. Hmm. Jump. Comes up. Take or push. Take. 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 Then I've got knights hitting the rook or the king, which I think is good. So if I jump the knight and he comes here, I can jump there, make some threats, make some noise. And he takes this. I take this. Comes over here. If I do this, he drops a pawn. Well, actually, I can do this. I can threaten here. He can't pull back because it's check. King can come back. But then what? Then what? So take,
秒読みに入ります。
take, take,
10秒。
or
20秒。 30秒。
this was my last second thought. So we'll see if it even works, because I think he could potentially sack here to get my gold over and then get his rook in. Wow.
10秒。 20秒。
I don't have a knight.
30秒。
Maybe I should have jumped. No, I think knight is... Oh, I don't have a knight. I don't have a knight. Now I do. So I drop the knight. He drops the silver. No, he can't drop the silver because it's a check. It's the beauty of it. So he's going to drop a silver now. Drop a silver now. If he drops a silver here, do I still drop the knight? Or do I drop a silver here? Hmm. Complicated game. How strong is the opponent? I have no idea. No idea. It's anonymous. So, you know, that's the thing with the anonymous games. You just don't know. You know, you're just ooh. Actually, would bishop have been better? No, I don't think so. Arigatou gozaimashita. So what is the what if the king runs forward? Oh, there is no running forward. That's the only move. Okay, that's yeah. Okay. I am going to get into analysis mode, click through to request, and then I am going to take a quick little break and refill this tea and water and bio break, which I need badly right now. Be right back. All right, back. I feel like I need some review music. Let's turn some of that Toho back. Oh yeah. Okay. Yeah, so it was basically over still, but you know, the king is going to run. So what does the graph look like? Any huge mistakes? No. Okay, so no huge mistakes. One of these, you know, air quotes, perfect kind of games. Obviously, you know, the average cent upon loss is something, but anyway. So the opponent didn't make a blunder either. So it was a good game from both players. I play over the board. Sometimes I get that too. Rarely, I guess I should say, but sometimes, you know, when you lose a game and the engine doesn't qualify anything as a blunder, I'm like, how? You know, how do I lose a game in 70 moves without a blunder? How many moves was this one? 79 moves. It's like, how? But whatever. So I don't want to overload this one, but I am surprised that I didn't make any blunders. Extremely surprised, because it felt like I was blundering. To me, it felt like I was blundering left and right on the right side of the board. Well, this was a mistake, or an inaccuracy. Really. So what's the engine says, goes back, comes back. Okay. Well, that's engine-y. But this is a move that I would consider. So let's say the opponent takes. Let's go for the dream. What presumably is the dream here. Oh, this is this idea. I guess both are similar, but it likes us more. Okay, so we do this. Gold takes. And that, he's walled off. That is extremely bad. Okay. Okay. So this sometimes we talk about rook supremacy and being afraid to sacrifice the rook. I think sometimes this applies to me as well with my bishops. You know, I'm getting rid of that fear, you know, because so many of the static rook style attacks involve sacrificing / exchanging a bishop for a dragon promotion, and potentially a knight. But let's look at some other things someone might do, like this. Take, and then it's the same problem. Because now if this takes, I take there. All right, so how do we look at this? What is the best move? Well, the best move here is 2-5 pawn. 7-1 silver. What about 3-1 silver? Yes, 3-1 silver is the third. 3-1 silver seems more human, but what is this? Oh, now he can. Oh, oops. Not that. So if I take, he can get his silver up, I presume? Yeah. Oh boy. And now to keep this advantage, I need to do something like this. That's Umero. Wow. That's not a position I want to play. I don't care if the engine calls this plus 11. I don't think this is a position I want to play as much. No, that's not true. That's not true at all. That's not true at all. Yeah, these are big threats. These are all. This is not a position I think that wins itself, but it seems okay. All right. And then one more. The other one I wanted to look at was this. But also, wow. Wow. We're going to give up both our bishops here for this promotion. So takes. Wow. Wow. The engine really likes throwing away this gold. So I'm going to take with the knight. I'm going to promote here. And, you know, obviously that's Umero. We make chaos for the king. We give up 2 bishops. We're essentially up a lance and a gold. We're up a lance. We have a, for 2 bishops, we have a lance and a gold. And the king is in shambles. And we're attacking other pieces if we want them. Okay. So this was good then. What are the engine's ideas here? So this is where I said my ideas were this. And what was my other one? I had another one. Maybe night jump. Oh, this. So what does the engine want to do? 6-9, nice. 2-4, 2-4 pawn, 3-7 knight, 4-6 bishop, 5-2 gold. Okay, all right. Probably everything is fine here. The server-side engine liked this move more than the other one did. But, okay. So pushing that pawn is still not... It's looking for 4-6. Oh, so this is what good players do against me sometimes. Okay, you want to rush this to take this guy out of the picture. You want to be able to... Oh, okay. It's interesting that it's still worth blocking the bishop. I guess it's only blocking it for one move. Six-9 king is still what it wants. Okay, so this is not so good. So again, the engine is still... You know, if we do this... What's the idea? What are the human words behind what I should be thinking about in a position like this? I'm up in exchange of a bishop and a silver. The opponent's castle is not great, but my castle is not great. Like, how does this advantage get pushed if the opponent does not want to play forcing moves? If the opponent wants to just... So let's say I do this. They do this. Wow. 6-8 bishop, 5-8 gold. Like, these moves are just... Yeah. There's just not much... There's not much to these moves. Well... Yeah, this is absolutely the hardest part of Shogi for me. If anyone has ideas, I'm open to them. It's been a quiet day today. Boy, it's been a very quiet day. I'm just waiting to see Fordune's name again so that I could say, oh wait, it's already happened. Fordune has been on since then. I wanted to point out to Fordune that Yloigh is coming hot with the dad joke. So Fortune's got to step up the game. So fly my pretties. Fly is never said in the film. It said it's fly, fly, fly. Okay. Yeah. All right. Well, I'm gonna keep going. I'll keep reviewing here. Especially if no one is, if it's pretty quiet. I'll take that as, I'll take that as silent agreement that this is what to do. Same stuff. Still doesn't want, engine still wants to do the same things. You know. So I forced it. I forced it in a bit. Interesting that 3-2 is the best move. 3-2 gold. So my opponent played the best move, which I thought was the worst move. I thought this was the worst move for the opponent. Because I wanted this. Oh. Oh no, I opened up this again. Oh no. Oh no. All right, before I look at that, I want to see what would have had, why this is not good. Okay, because the 2-2. Because 2-2. So that is what I said. Why didn't I believe in this more at the time, though? Why didn't I believe in this more at the time? Oh, this is why. This is why. Yeah, this is why. This is why. These are both good. They're both good. They're both good dogs, but it's surprising to me. It's very surprising. Well, to be fair, though, I had given up a silver. I had given up a silver to get a bishop, so I was already up a bishop. So now I am up a knight. I'm up a knight, and I have a token in their territory, and their king is a little unsafe. Yeah. An untakeable pawn 2-2, and I don't believe it. Yeah, well, so but it was the fact that I thought that this might be a little better for them. You know, I'm going to lose this bishop. Hey, Naita, nice to see you. It's been going well. Today has been some great games so far. I think every single one of my games has been really good. I played 5 on Shogi Wars, and I was playing some of the best that I'm capable of. And the last 2 games, I lost with one with a catastrophic misclick, and one with a horrendous misclick. And so after the 2 misclicks, I made the executive decision to come over to Lee Shogi and try to slow down a bit. I didn't want to run the risk of being tilted or anything like that, because I feel like I'm playing so well right now. What's the material the other way? So the other way. The other way is well, this is the move. So the other way is they have a extra silver, and I have a knight and a lance, and I've got a horse promoted, and I'm building into their territory. But in the end, this, as it happened in the game, this proved a lot harder to break through than I thought it would. I absolutely misestimated how much. Wait. This way is worse material than the other? Is that true? Wait, is that true? The other way, we're up a knight, and we have a token. This way, yeah, you're probably right. Yeah. Oh, the other way, I also gave up the silver. You're right. Because I had given up the silver to get the bishop, which I gave back. You're absolutely right. Wait. Or are you, wait. Now I'm completely confused. Now I am totally confused. Now I'm just up a knight. It's not, I have a silver in hand, but that was my silver. Yeah, that was my silver to begin with. Yeah, his bishop in hand was his bishop to begin with. My silver in hand was my silver to begin with. So I'm up a knight here. But doesn't it feel like this token is potentially not long for this world? Well, I don't think you can just look at the trade itself, can you? Don't you have to consider what you gave up initially to get that piece that you just gave? Because, like, you know, I gave... I gave up a silver to get that bishop, and then I threw away that bishop. So I essentially gave them a silver and a bishop. It is the same for both. I am totally confusing myself. I'm totally confusing myself. But I feel like I'm still not 1000% clearing myself. I mean, if we're comparing two variations, if we're assuming, I guess, if we're assuming this, the begin state is after I have already made that exchange of silver for bishop, then yeah, it's fair to compare both the two end states to each other. I guess, I think in my mind I'm thinking like, from the very beginning of the game, if I had to choose one of these two, maybe I'm overthinking it. Maybe I'm definitely overthinking it. I think your way is probably, even if your way is not more correct, which I think your way probably is more correct. Even if it's not more correct, it does feel more practical to be able to think about it while you're playing. So I think it's both correct and practical. To what you're saying. But that said, regardless, looking at this board, I'm not sure which I like more. This or this. And there's a 10-point engine eval difference here. There's a 10, like this is no close call for the engine anyway. You know, this is plus 13 and this is plus 3.5. So my question to myself is, what am I doing wrong to evaluate this as equal or worse than this? Am I overvaluing my horse? Am I overvaluing my ability to break in on that second file? Am I underestimating how much more unsafe the king is here? Is it all of those? Does the rest of the board matter when you have the option to take their rook for your bishop? Well, I mean, that's the thing. If I could take the rook for the bishop, I mean, obviously I'm taking that every single time. There could be mate on the board and I'm still going to take that rook. Induce the resign. I'd rather win by resignation than checkmate. Because that's a mental conquer. That's mentally conquering the other player. What is Bobby Fischer's quote? What is there's a Bobby Fischer quote. I just got challenged to a 10-10 game. What is the Bobby Fischer quote about chess? Quote about chess, and it's like a there it is. Chess is a war over the object is to crush the opponent's mind. If the AI is copying this quote properly, I thought it sounded more eloquent, and maybe there is another variation of this. But yeah, the object is to crush the opponent's mind. So this is you know, in Shogi, that's why the resignation is so important. Because it crushes the opponent's mind. Capybara, hello. You think we should not quote most of the things Bobby Fischer said? Yeah, let me just tug at my collar here for a bit. Yeah, I'm not going to go much further down the Bobby Fischer quote mobile. Yeah, having that gold that gold wasted on the edge, it does feel bad. It does feel bad, but it is part of a castle-ish. It possibly, but your favorite quote is by Paul Morphy. Yeah, we've talked about this within the past week on this channel. Yeah, the ability to play chess is a sign of a gentleman. Ability to play chess well is a sign of a wasted life. That is one of the greatest chess quotes there are. I still, Yugi does Mind Crush when he wins. I don't know what that means. I'm assuming that's a Yu-Gi-Oh reference, but I don't know Yu-Gi-Oh. Capybara, you say that makes you feel better about yourself? Well, I'm going to make you feel worse about yourself. Because Todovsky called for the Truck Castle today. So we have a new and improved Truck Castle proponent. So, you know, so now there's a battle for who loves Truck Castle the most. I'm not sure it's you. You're gonna have to really prove yourself. You're gonna have to prove yourself in the Truck Castle, love war. The Truck Castle war of love. You're together. Oh boy, you just blew my mind. You just blew my mind. What if Capybara and Todovsky are the same person? The same person, maybe multiple personalities. So the thing is, I know that Capybara is in Europe, and I know that Todovsky, at least, you know, the lore is that Capybara is in Europe and Todovsky is in Chicago. That's the lore. But what's the truth? Who's to say? Who's really to say? What's that? I'm getting Shogi messages. I heard that first one. Oh, yeah. There's another challenge. I don't know who this person is. I would like to play it, but I'm in the middle of babbling here. I'm in the middle of babbling about Truck Castle. I can't possibly start a new game. And I do still want to continue this review. I actually still do, because I did not expect this. I did not expect one of these. I really expected that I made a lot of mistakes. So I want to look at the things that I was afraid of. Well, and here's a great point. How could I have zero inaccuracy? I have 2 inaccuracies, no mistakes, no blunders. How could that be if this is a 10-point? That's 1,000 engine bucks difference. These 2 positions. I suppose because the initial move was not much worse, and then I played it well from there. No. Oh, because I'm comparing it to a bad move by the opponent. I'm comparing it to a bad... Todovsky is over on YouTube now. Have we ever seen Todovsky and Capybara in the same Twitch chat? Now the lore is even... Now things are even going crazier. Now things are getting really nuts. This new thing of whether or not Capybara and Todovsky are the same person is now of utmost importance, because, you know, in my little brain cannot comprehend that 2 people would like Truck Castle, or 2 people would call for Truck Castle. So, you know, the lore is that Capybara is in Europe and Todovsky's in Chicago, but whether that might not be true. Will I play an 8 Dan today? Flying parrots. Which 8 Dan am I just going to which 8 Dan am I just going to ask? I don't know any 8 Dans. The strongest player that I know is Koshiro, and he is 7 Dan on 81 Dojo. That is the strongest person that I know. That is the strongest person on Earth that I know. Unless you say that I know Nishiyama or I know Ono 7 Dan. That said, I'm going to guess that Nishiyama is stronger than Ono these days. I don't know how much of a playing schedule Ono has been going for the past few years. You know, oh no, I've met Nozoki. I've met Nozoki, and he is, I don't know what Dan he is. 6 Dan? But I think he's still active. But then again, like, Nishiyama is strong enough, absolutely, to be a pro. So I don't, you know, this fiasco of a pro exam system. Not to make a hot take here. This fiasco of a pro exam system that doesn't actually test whether someone is worthy of being a pro. Let her down. But I'm convinced that she could beat. I mean, that's the thing is, to qualify for the pro exam, you have to have a ridiculous rate, you know, win rate against pros. So the idea that she can't compete with pros is completely out of the question, especially since she tied in her third Dan. Nishiyama did. You know, the Sandan League, she had the same record as a person who promoted. Maybe set up my own pro system. Exactly. I should. With no money. How much money do you need to set up a JSA competitor? Either way, so as much as I love Fukuma, and you know, she was the model for my Nakabisha games, and she's been my favorite pro all this time. And as much as she overall seems to win the head-to-head battle with Nishiyama, I'm going to say that Nishiyama is slightly more pro-worthy. Because Nishiyama should have been, as far as I'm concerned, she should be a pro already because of the Sandan League. And then she was so close in her exam. You know, Fukuma's first exam, she was not close. But again, it's comparing apples to oranges because they're playing different players. They're playing different players. I don't know how you could disagree, Naita. I mean, I'm just looking at the facts. I'm looking at the records. I think Nishiyama has been closer. Like, she did better in Sandan League. She did better in her pro exam. And arguably, she has a style that is more conducive to being a JSA professional. Yeah, I think both deserve it. I think clearly both deserve it, based on their records against actual JSA pros. You know, my only hope is that whoever does become a pro first does it through the real means, through the Sandan League or through the pro exam. I really do not like that. The more I think about it, I was sort of meh on it to begin with, but the more I think about it, the more I am extremely down on this Hakurai promotion system. That if you, what is it? You win 5 Hakurai titles, the Hakurai titles, you become a pro. That to me is that's just it's not right. That's not the way to. I don't think that's the way to do it. I don't think you just give away accomplishments. To me, that's to me. So I think I'd be okay with it in the future. I don't want that to be the first. I don't want the first ladies professional to promote that way. Like if Fukuma becomes a pro now in this pro exam, and then Nishiyama becomes a pro via the Hakurai, great. But I think especially for a historic event, I don't think you should just give something away. I think that would just ruin it. Myself. But that's my own quirk. That's my own. I'm completely open to the idea that I'm full of garbage. Okay, so we agree on that. Capybara, do you have the Momoko Kato avatar on Shogi Wars? Because I think I do. Who am I using? Just let me quickly switch to my scene here. Who is this? This is the player in Nagoya, Chos. He showed a photo of that bar, and it was not photo. It was a portrait of her. It was an oil painting, and so I switched to this. It's Yo Murota. So I've been using this today. And it worked out. Well, I mean, 2 and 3 is not a great record, but the games were all great. And my misclicks notwithstanding. You don't like it? You can't concentrate? Yeah. So the avatar, if I could get one avatar, I already have the Wadahana avatar, which is important to me because she is a United States champion. You know, she's a ladies professional who was also the 2018 United States champion. So that's important to me, and that's why I use that one the most. But the one I would really love is the good Nishiyama. There are good and bad avatars for each of the most popular ladies pros. So there are 2 or 3, I think, bad avatars for Nishiyama, and there's one really good one. And it's the one where she's in the traditional, that green kimono, which she's sort of known for. There's also a really good Satomi avatar. I have a decent one, but I don't have the really good one. And I would like that. What do I think of the New Year's one? I think those are terrible. I think the New Year's ones are really unfortunate. They don't even, to me, they don't even look like the people. So I'll bring it up. I'll bring this up. So to me, is it gone? Is it closed? Is that event over? I can't toss anymore. I can't toss Furigoma anymore. So I can't see, unfortunately. So they just, to me, they don't look at all like they're actual humans. Like that artist, I think, has done another Nishiyama. In both those Nishiyamas, they don't look at all like her. And they have these huge eyes. And they look very anime or manga-ish. They don't, to me, they don't look like the actual person. Like the Satomi or Fukuma one, it doesn't, I don't think it looks even at all like her. The only way I can tell that it's her is that the color, the slight little, like that goldish yellow kimono is the one that she's sort of known for. It's just, to me, it's just really weird. It's just really weird. But anyway, this is a good avatar. But I don't know much about Murata. I don't know much about her as a player. '2020, 2005. Okay, so she's been a pro for 20 plus years. She made her professional debut at the age of 16. She's 2-dan. Yeah. Her lessons on the rook opening with her teacher, 7-dan Sugimoto, also drew attention. Okay, so since 2015, she's also served as vice president of the Professional Shogi Association. Is that the Ladies Professional Shogi Association, or is that JSA in general? Interesting. You can see a pic. Let me get this. I don't like to open up Discord while I'm streaming here. Yeah. So this, let me copy. Let me save this image. iCloud. Now let's. Come on, sync. Come on. All right, it's not syncing. Come on. All right. Well, I can't get it. I can't get it on this machine. I'm trying to sync it from the other machine. But yeah, this is the one. They're those, to me, that doesn't look like her in the slightest. I don't think it's even her face shape. Her hair doesn't quite look right either. And the eyes are just massive. The eyes are, inhumanely massive. But that's my, that's my take. That's my take. To me. I've met her. I've spoken to her. I don't think she looks like this. I don't know enough about what Shimizu looks like, so I can't really evaluate hers. But all of those this year looked like cartoons. They looked just like very cartoony to me. They didn't look human to me. Was I in Japan? I have been in Japan in the past, but when I say I met Nishiyama, that was in she and Yamaguchi Sensei and Ono Sensei. Ono 7-dan, Yamaguchi 4-dan, 3-dan, and Nishiyama 3 crowns at the time. They came out to the 2024 United States Shogi Championship. That's when I met them. I met Nozoki and Watanabe, his wife, not Watanabe Akira, Watanabe 4-dan, Ladies Pro 4-dan, and Ishikawa 7-dan. I met them in 2025. They're all great. All those pros were outstanding. Nishiyama is very hardcore though. She's very intimidating. You want to meet Akira Watanabe. Yeah. Yeah, he's a Shogi Dad. He's a Shogi Dad, so I would like to meet him. He's got great hair. 1, he's got great hair. 2, he's a Shogi Dad. So, I feel like he's a bit of a kindred spirit. A bit. Not quite. Not quite all of it, but a bit. Yeah, I don't necessarily Like, I respect Fuji as the greatest player who's ever lived, but, like, I don't necessarily have any desire to meet him, you know. Alright, so I wanted to keep looking. I wanted to keep looking here. Oh, the engine did not like this. Wait, the number one move is... Oh! Oh, there's the chance. There's the chance. There is the chance. Oh, I like that. Okay, so we do this. Actually, no, let's... I don't think a human is going to do this. I think a human will probably do this. And then we do that. Let's say they do this. We do this. We do this. They do that. They do this. And then Shogi's a game about capturing the rook, so I go for here. Boy, this is spicy. I mean, this is awfully spicy. But that's going to be way too good. That'll be way too good. Yeah. All right. Wow. Crazy. Crazy, crazy, crazy. No, he has hair. He has hair just like I do. Watanabe and I both have hair, and how dare you say otherwise? So taking this was not right. And because that lands was there, but there was also this. There's also this. Why is that so good? Oh, because he can't take, because then I take. So if he does that... Is it the same deal? Okay. Yeah. All right. Does seem... Oh, well, actually, that's not even the best move. The taking with the rook is not the best. Oh, you start here. You start here. Okay. Okay. All right. Lots of decisions. A lot of decisions. Okay, the engine's calling for this, but again, you know, I was... Oh, no, that's not it. Okay. So what if I do that and then the king comes up? And then we'll just drop the knight. And now we have to 4-3. How is 4? Wait, what? Really? That's not take. And now I can take this, or I could drop this. I could drop the silver first. Okay. Oh, that's interesting. Will I play 10-second? I wasn't planning on it. Do you want to play a 10-second game? I usually have been restricting the 10-second games to Fridays, especially since Friday I played so badly. You know, Friday was one of the worst result streams that I can recall. And it's amazing because I really think I was playing well for most of it. A lot of it. You know, it was, what was the record? 5 or 6 and 20? 5 or 6 wins and 20 losses. But I was telling myself I was playing great. You say they're incredibly entertaining. Seeing me struggle is yeah. All right. So that was this game. All right. So what else do we have here? No one is waiting in the lobby. It's 2 o'clock. It's 2 o'clock my time. I think I'm just going to call it today. I'm going to call it, and oh, here's an anonymous 10-second. All right, let's. They left. Or they got one. They got a game. So I wasn't fast enough. I was going to join that. One game. I'll play one 81 Dojo, one Lee Shogi 10-second game, unrated. I will ask for one, and $10 seconds. Casual, random side. I'm out of water. My bladder's getting a little full. Just gonna say that. Just gonna point that out. Oh, on Shogi Wars. Oh, no. No, that's too stressful. That's too stressful. Too stressful right now for me. All right, here we go. Yoroshiku onegaishimasu. Urchin-ryu. Have I played this player before? No. Okay, so we've got Ishida. Interesting. Okay. All right, well, they resigned. Not sure why. Maybe they had to go. That's unfortunate. It's unfortunate because I like this position, and this is slightly different than I'm accustomed to. I don't usually see people bring out this silver so quickly. Boradun! So I don't know if you heard me, but you have some work to do, because Yloigh busted out a good dad joke. Yloigh busted out a good dad joke, and since Yloigh also has a green shade of color of the name in my chat, there's now a competition as far as I'm concerned between you. So let me try to find. Let me see if I can scroll back and get this. Yloigh said, "How does Shogi Dad like his comments?" And then the answer, "Well done." With an Atari, with a guilty Atari avatar or icon. That was it. That was, yeah. How does Shogi Dad like his comments? I can't actually see the whole thing now. Because we were lucky enough, my scroll buffer in this Twitch management pane, it only went back to see that first one. So now I can only see the punchline, which is well done. So this is I want to and so sorry to analyze a game like this, but yeah. So the low depth, 21 depth here is saying 3 or 4.6 is number 1. This is number 2 or number 3. This is number 2. Oh, it is 3.8. 3.8 is, so my order is usually this. My order is usually this. After getting my king out. So anyway, so we do this, and now, oh, of course, Mr. Ed, of course, yeah. Oh boy, I was so overthinking this, and I guess that explains why you don't do this. So that explains why I both don't see it and why you shouldn't do it. And in a 10-second game, I'm not going to necessarily be able to capitalize on the mistakes. But this, something did smell wrong here. Yes, I have been to Japan. My family and I went in 2018, I think it was. 2018. And it was amazing. It was an incredible experience. If I had, the only thing that I have to the only negatives that I could come up with, I think, at the moment anyway, are that I could not find any Shogi or Go clubs. We were looking. I was looking. I couldn't find any stores that sold Shogi equipment or Go equipment. I thought, when we flew out, I thought, okay, in Tokyo, I'm gonna fall on these Shogi clubs or Go salons, like in Hikaru no Go, like there are all these Go salons. I thought I'm gonna surely just like fall into these things, and yeah. So we went to we mostly stayed in Akihabara, but we went to Shinjuku. We stayed in Shinjuku one night. We stayed in Kyoto a couple nights. We stayed mostly in Akihabara. And we visited all around Tokyo. So, I don't know how to pronounce this, Harajuku, and all that kind of stuff. We went to the, I don't recall where it is, but we went to the Studio Ghibli Museum, which is very difficult to get tickets for that. My wife had gotten those tickets many months in advance. And I can't remember I can't remember what city that is in or district that is in, but we were all over. You know, we did the touristy stuff. You know, we went to Tsukiji Market and all that kind of stuff. And I really thought that I would, especially in Kyoto, where there's sort of a lot of those old shops. I thought I'm just going to be like seeing shogi equipment all over. And the only place that I saw shogi stuff was oh my gosh, I can't believe I can't remember this name. Yodobashi, the I don't know, 10-story electronics store. You know, the Yodobashi, they had a small magnetic shogi set, which I got, even though I didn't really need it. And I got a Nintendo Switch shogi game also, which I have, but like I don't really play because there's so much text in it that you know, it's hard for me to read it. Hey Darkney, nice to see you. Yeah, Yodobashi camera, it was huge. It was really fun just to walk around there. When we went, I brought my Sony PlayStation Vita, the handheld device, the PlayStation Vita, which I loved. And I was in heaven at Yodobashi. They had a huge Sony Vita, like the Vita set of aisles. Oh, hey Koshiro, good to see you. You went to Yodobashi, but you didn't see that magnetic set. It was in the games, like in the kids games section. Like there was a little section of the store that had some kids toys, and there was a little magnetic shogi set there. But I didn't see any nice shogi equipment at all. I didn't see any shogi clubs. I looked for the JSA, but and I found it. We just couldn't. We could not route to it. We had trouble routing to it. You know, this was in 2018, and it was hard. Like I found the route and I saw the things, but I didn't know how to route because I couldn't type in the Japanese characters. So we couldn't get to the JSA. So we saw no shogi. But again, that was in 2018. So like I wasn't a shogi player really. You know, I was interested in shogi, interested in Go. You know, I knew how to play, but I wasn't really playing. I just wanted to go. I wanted to get shogi stuff just because Hikaru no Go made it seem like, you know, there are these shogi salons and whatnot. You say most shogi and Go salons are kind of hidden. Yeah, I should have expected that because in Hachi One Diver they're kind of hidden in there, right? It was not easy for him to get to those, I think. A culture shock? I don't know. I wouldn't say it was a culture shock. To me, it was not a culture shock. It felt, and maybe this will seem weird to people. And again, this is 2018 Japan. This isn't, you know, this is 2018 Tokyo. This isn't now. Things may have changed, but as someone who grew up in the 1980s in the United States, which, you know, my perspective is that it was a very friendly, very safe, very, the term that they use these days seems to be high trust society. Japan felt very much like that. So I felt like I was back in the 80s from that perspective of people just being respectful and quiet and bustle, hustle and bustle, a hustle and bustle, but polite, and store shop owners were friendly, and it's hard to explain to someone who didn't live in the 1980s in the United States, but I want to say that's how it used to be here to a large extent. And so it felt great. So it didn't feel like a shock at all. It felt a lot like being home. Like what I want. It's like what I want from a civilization. And yeah. You can find their addresses in Shogi Sekai magazine to find the club addresses. You have to be able to read Japanese though. But yeah. I have a list, I have a list of places now that I want to go, because now with maps more advanced than they were in 2018 and more English friendly, I guess, for searches. I have a bunch of places that I'd be able to route to that I want to go to, like Kobin Cafe in Tokyo, Aoyama Gobanten in Shinjuku. Yeah, also Tokyo. The Hachiwan Diver Bar, or the Hachiwan Bar in Nagoya. The some places in Osaka near my friends. I would love to go to Utsunomiya Club. So if I am going again to Japan, that will be a major. That is a major point for me to want to go to. But I think I would have to communicate with him before I go, just to make sure that they're meeting during those days that I'll be there. I would love to go. Yeah, I mentioned that in the podcast. I would love to go to Utsunomiya Shogi Center. Have you been there, Flying Parrots? So you say Tokyo must be awesome. I would have thought that you'd have been there, but that makes it sound like you haven't. Wow. I would love to go back. My daughter was in high school when the lockdown happened, and she was going to do an exchange student trip to it's called Izuka. I believe it's in the Fukuoka prefecture, I believe. But her high school and Izuka have an exchange program. So we had already bought all her tickets. She was ready to go, and then the lockdown happened, and that was all canceled. So it was a major disappointment. Yeah, being featured in one of their videos, I would have to play my very best. I would love to play on one of their videos. It would definitely be a highlight of my shogi life, would be playing at on one of the Utsunomiya videos. I love those videos. It puts me there. It's so great. I turn on one of those videos, I turn up the sound, and I feel like I'm there. He does such a good job with the camera and the sound, and yeah, if only they played Urshin or Ryu, it would be even better. Yeah. Anyway, it was such a great trip. And I would love to be back. I would love to go back. And that actually is a lot for me, because I hate to fly. I do not enjoy airports and flying, and so yeah, I would love to go back. I don't know what else we would do besides what we did last time. but I wouldn't mind doing the same sorts of things. I mean, obviously, Utsunomiya Shogi Center is the big thing for me that would be new. But I enjoyed like a lot of the things I enjoyed there were just very simple things. So eating what is the egg? I can't remember the Japanese word for this. But basically it's hot fresh rice with a raw egg put on top. I can't remember what that's called. But we ate this in, there was a restaurant in the Akihabara train station. And it was, I must have had that for breakfast like 3 days. It was just so delicious. I love just rice. I love just egg. And putting this raw egg on top of the hot rice and sort of cooking a bit on the rice and mixing it in, it was, for someone like me, it was just, it was heaven. It's like heaven. And then, we love Japanese curry. So just eating little bits of Japanese curry was amazing. Seeing the temples, walking in Kyoto was just, it was amazing. It was just they're simple things. There's no major excitement. It was just, I loved every second of it. I did not see Go temples. I saw just temples in Kyoto. But I didn't see anything related to Go. I didn't see any buildings or structures or events related to Go, and I didn't see any related to Shogi. Oh, that reminds me. One of the things I want to do next time I go to Japan, I want to time it so that I can go to see sumo. That's a big thing for me now, is that I would love to see a sumo event. One day of a sumo basho would be amazing. Seeing Hoshoryu and all these guys. Yeah, I would love to. Well, when I'm there, it's gonna be Yokozuna Hoshoryu, Yokozuna Onosato, and Yokozuna Aonishiki. There's gonna be the 3 Yokozuna when I'm there. And I'm just, oh boy, it's gonna be, I'm very excited. Man, I tried to say Aonishiki. I didn't. If I said Aoi, I did not intend to. I got hung up on my words. Yeah, Aonishiki. I think I tried to overpronounce it. Yeah, he's amazing. It was the Shiki that you were a bit annoyed by. Well, so you mean like I should slur it faster, like Aonishiki? People don't. It seems like they don't pronounce the full Shiki. They just say Aonishiki. Yeah. But yeah, it's gonna be good. It's gonna be good. We'll see. But the main trip. I don't know if Koshiro's still there. The main trip that I'm still thinking about, like the one that is still, well, I'm making a trip to see my daughter in a couple months. But after that, the main trip is the Pan America Shogi tournament in Brazil. Still no details. Not many details on that. So hopefully it happens. But that is still my plan. That is the Shogi event that I am planning to go to in 2026. But we'll see. We'll see. Anyway, this was a good stream. This was fun. Oh, you want Kotozakura? Kotozakura is great. Yeah, I'm a Kotozakura fan as well. I don't see him becoming Yokozuna. I guess unless, you know, it seems like he still has some lingering health issues. Oh, awesome, Koshiro, awesome. No pressure, of course. I mean, you know, no pressure from me because, you know, there's still plenty of time before the event. I'm just looking forward to it, you know, if it does happen. Yeah, Naita. Yeah, I could see that. I could see that. I love Kotozakura's face when Kotozakura and Hoshoryu, they are my favorite pre-fight people. You know, Kotozakura blows out his cheeks and goes, and then, Hoshoryu is making zoomies around the ring. And so, Hoshoryu's, banging the belt and doing zoomies around, like, super intimidating. I love that. That's what, when I go to when I go to a sumo event, I want to see those two more than anybody. They're so good. They're so good. All right. Well, this was an interesting one. This was an interesting game. We got our 10-second game in, but I'm gonna close it up here. And thank you everyone for a lot of fun. Oh, you love Tamawashi? Yeah. Tamawashi is the 40-plus-year-old, right? It's not Takanosho. Tamawashi is the 40 person. Yes, yeah. 42-year-old and you've not missed one fight in his entire career. Tamawashi's, yeah, I'm definitely cheering for Tamawashi. Yeah, happy podcast day. Thank you, Fortune. Thank you. I hope people enjoy it. It's a little light. It's just sort of a fun topic. I enjoyed it a lot. I'm sure people saw it was Melkor who had mentioned the it was Melkor who had talked about art, and that really got me thinking. And I may not have covered it well, but at least it gets maybe the thought out there. So it was fun. All right. Anyway, thanks again. I will see you soon. If you haven't listened to the podcast, please do. And remember to like and subscribe. Thanks so much, everyone. Have a great remainder of your day. Take care. See you tomorrow. Bye.